repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get one or two over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
George Springer, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball one.
First pitch, 1 o'clock.
Out to short. A dive. Nice stop. Fires to first, but he beats it out. And the leadoff man is on with an infield single.
This is great work by the shortstop. He makes the throw across the diamond after the dive and just wasn't able to get it there in time. But I love how much he put into that play. And on the other side, he was really giving it his all down the line as well. Nice play on both ends.
Bo Bichette up to the dish. Ground ball right side. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. No throw, and he reaches safely.
Batting third, left fielder, Anthony Santander.
First and second, no outs. Anthony Santander will hit next. Just missed. Singy, maybe some nerves getting the best of him in the first?
Well, it's hard to know exactly if it's nerves or not, but he just doesn't have it right now. Those hitters on the other side, they're going to say it's nerves and use that as a competitive edge to try to jump on him even more.
The pitch. Ground ball right side, and that's just foul. Swing and a foul back, and that's out of play. 1-2 now. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Got him. And that is a big first out.
Really good hard bite to that breaking ball for the strikeout right there. I mean, he was able to bury it down below the zone, and that's throwing the pitch with conviction. Good thing for the pitcher, he's not going to miss in the zone, and that's where you get hurt. Excellent execution with 2 strikes. That could be a big weapon for him in this start.
Vladimir Guerrero Jr. now. And that's a base hit. Around third. Here comes the throw. It's off the mark, and he scores.
Well, he comes through clutch with the RBI single. That was big. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
First and second, 1 out. And next for Toronto, Will Wagner. And there's a foul ball.
It's great to get on the board in the first frame of the ball game, but here's an opportunity for them to really open things up with a couple of runners on. Let's see if they can cash in.
Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Henderson on the move. Puts it away for the out.
Batting sixth. Catcher.
Let's take a look at the lineup for the Blue Jays. They're dealing with a sinker specialist on the mound, which can be a big-time challenge when he's right and working mostly from the knees down.
Well, I think the approach you take is really try to lay off of those pitches down in the zone until he gets some called strikes and then forces you to go after that pitch. Until then, make him elevated, because guys that throw those sinkers, those two-seamers, really hard for them to be effective up in the zone. Those are pitches you can hammer, and when you get a cookie, you don't want to miss it.
Alejandro Kirk in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. Bichette on second, Guerrero at first, 2 out of the inning. Up the middle, Henderson. They take the force out. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now a 1-0 ball game. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. And we're back. And on the hill, Kevin Gausman. What should we keep an eye on here?
4-pitch guy. He's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here, and whether or not he's able to mix them all in early, or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order, and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
Gunnar Henderson, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball one. Henderson, in his third season, 23 years old, and he's a former Rookie of the Year. Swing and a foul out of play. Ball to strike. The pitch. Gets him to chase after that one.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
And it's even up.
Three and two.
And a swing and a miss. Beat him with a fastball. Here's Adley Rutschman. And first offering is fouled off.
All right, Boog. So I was scrolling through social media the other day, and a video of Adley popped up. It was a clip of him playing college football for Oregon State. How athletic is this guy? He tackled Stanford great Christian McCaffrey. Seriously, what can't Rutschman do on the field?
That misses, and it's 2-1.
Backdoor breaking ball just missed right there, and boy, umpire didn't give him the call. I bet you if he throws it again, hitter knows he's going to have to swing it.
Lucas snags it for the second out. All right, let's take a look at the Orioles lineup now. Finding themselves down a run early, they'd like to punch back here with a run of their own.
Absolutely, Boog, but I don't expect them to change their approach because of that run. They still want to put together strong at-bats. Be patient out there and get a feel for this starting pitcher.
2 down, bases empty. Ryan O'Hearn, the next to hit for the Orioles. And that one a little below the knees. And that is ball one. Fastball for a strike. 2 outs, bases empty. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. That one missed. Pitch misses, and that's ball 3. Swing and a miss, struck him out, and it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. Orioles held in check there, and it remains 1-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. Now it's the second baseman, Andres Jimenez. Eflin back to work. Just missed. On the ground, and it goes just foul. Next pitch is outside. And there's a ball.
That's inside.
That's a strike. 3-2 now.
And boy, that was the pitch. 3-1. You want to be really aggressive on the fastball.
Swing and a ground ball and foul ball. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
Ernie Clement next up for the Blue Jays. Eflin keeping him close. Fouled off left side. And that one sliced foul. Jimenez on at first, nobody out. Swing and a miss, struck him out, and there's one down.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically he likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
So up next for Toronto, Nathan Lucas clips the corner, and that's strike one. Eflin a move to first. Jimenez back in on a dive. Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, hit a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
And he grounds one to the right side. And that's just foul. Man at first, one away. Strike three, and that's two in a row. Back to the top of the lineup. And now here is George Springer. Reached on an infield single his first time. And a foul ball. Hard hit left side. They get the force, and that is that. No runs, no base hits, no errors, and a runner left. Now to the bottom of the second. It's the Blue Jays 1 and the Orioles nothing. Back now at Oriole Park, bottom half of inning number 2. Now at the plate, Ryan Mountcastle. Yeah, that's fouled off. Gausman, multi-time All-Star. He features a four-seam fastball, a splitter, a slider, and he works in a sinker. Hit on the ground to the right side. Over to first. One up, one down.
Batting fifth, left fielder, Tyler O'Neill.
Here's Tyler O'Neill. There's a strike. One out, base is empty. And that skips in the dirt. This one popped up. Guerrero on his way over. Makes the grab for the second out.
Batting sixth, right fielder, Colton Cowser.
Now it's the right fielder, Colton Cowser. just missed.
Go back to Toronto, Blue Jays.
Cedric Mullins, the next to hit for the Orioles.
When you're taking your lead over there at first, you got to be very careful. This guy on the mound's got a good pickoff move.
And ball one.
Ball one, no strike.
Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. And he makes the catch. And that is that. And the Orioles leave one. They trail here 1-0. New inning getting started. Now it's the shortstop, Bo Bichette. There's the strike. Headed towards the corner. And that is a foul ball. The 0-2. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. Make it 4 strikeouts for him on the bump today.
Well, take a look at the 3-pitch sequence here. Pretty simple in terms of putting them away at the plate. Once you're ahead 0-2 as a pitcher, you can really expand the zone and see how aggressive that hitter is going to be trying to protect and battle. And right there, clearly he was in swing mode, but all you can do is hope to foul that off.
Anthony Santander at the plate. That one outside. And that's ball one. That one fouled off. Well, Siggy here in Baltimore, and crab cakes. We need to get our hands on some crab cakes. You think we'll get someone to maybe run down for us and grab a few?
Absolutely. It's got to happen. Maryland crab cakes, the best. And you talk about the seasoning. Nobody does it better than the people here in the city of Baltimore. But even so, here at the ballpark, some great food. And with that kind of power at the plate, they'll gladly take the single to the opposite field.
Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Yeah, and I'm kind of partial to my guy Boog down there over that right field wall, and some barbecue, because Boog can fire up some pretty good barbecue.
Yeah, and I'm surprised we haven't seen any of that yet up here in the booth. Come on, man, let's go.
Guerrero batting for the second time, and that's strike one. Vladdy needs just one hit to reach 200 for the season. And that one fouled off. Here's the 0-2.
Ball.
Got him swinging. And now to the plate, here's the Toronto DH, Will Wagner. 0 for 1 so far. And first offering is fouled off. Santander off of first with 2 away. Oh, 2 now. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. Takes it to the base for the force out. And that is that. Blue Jays held in check, but they still lead it 1-0. Back here in Baltimore, set for the bottom of the third, and now Jordan Westburg.
Westford.
The pitch. There's a strike. Ball one there.
Ball, 1 strike.
The other way. And there's a hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single. So digging in, Jackson Holiday. Off the mark there. 1-0. And that one is lifted in the air. Lucas under it. And out number 1 on the grab.
Now batting, shortstop, Gunnar Henderson.
So next to hit for Baltimore, Gunnar Henderson. Struck out swinging his first time. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. Pitch misses, and it's 1-0.
Look, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
Right through there for a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Gausman throws over. Westbrook dives back in safely. Tying run is at first here in the last half of the third.
Well, I think that pitch surprised all of us. Right down the middle, doesn't get a swing. Not very often you see a hitter lay off a cookie like that.
And a swing and a miss. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one. And next for the Orioles, Adley Rutschman. Flied to center his first time. He's 0 for 1. Swings through that one. 0-1.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
Late swing, foul to the left. Two outs. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. And the 0-2. That one just misses.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Swings and misses. He's notched 4 strikeouts now. 1 left for the Orioles. Still behind by a count of 1-0. And we're back out of the 4th. In steps the man they call Captain Kirk. That one finds the zone. That's strike 1. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. The 0-2. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. The 0-2. Smoked on the ground a second. Tosses to first. 1 up, 1 down.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Here's Andres Jimenez. Walked his first time. Chris, you played here in 2002. What are the memories that stand out as to being a member of the Baltimore Orioles?
For me, it was just pulling into the parking lot and having those that were there with an encouraging smile or a pat on the back, regardless of how things were going. It made it a lot easier to come to the ballpark, whether you were doing well or you were struggling. And then the way that they treated your family. I mean, this is a great place to play, and I'd say it's got to be one of the top places in all of baseball.
And you had a cameo in the movie Moneyball as an Orioles player in a highlight clip. And that's outside. 2-2. One down, base is empty. And down on strikes he goes. So he picks up his 6th strikeout of the ball game.
Up next,
here's the third baseman, Ernie Clement. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. Clement, in his 3rd season, 28 years old, and he was drafted in the 4th round back in 2017. Right through there for his strike. 2 down, nobody on. Top half of inning number 4. On the ground to the left, and it goes just foul. The 0-2. And there's a ball.
I don't like to say he wasted a pitch. I think that was a purpose pitch. Change the eye level, have him look up. Now go back exactly where you want to go.
That's to third. On to O'Hearn. And the Blue Jays go down 1-2-3. Nothing doing for the Blue Jays, but they lead it 1-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. Ready to go, bottom 4. And now the first baseman, Ryan O'Hearn. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Fouls one off out of play, back to our left. And he chases a high fastball there.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Fights that one away, still 1-2. Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts. Here's Ryan Mountcastle.
Designated hitter, Ryan Mountcastle.
That misses the zone, and that's ball 1. And he gets that fastball by him upstairs.
Really consistent release point. He's been able to pitch up and down and have excellent command in both locations.
Swing and a miss. That's strike 2.
That front door slider is such a devastating pitch. You don't want to get beat by the inside fastball, so you cheat a little bit, and then by the time it gets there, it's out of the swing plane.
Base is empty, 1 away. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. That pitch just misses the inside corner. 2-2. Battling here as he fouls it away.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
That missed by a lot. And it's 3-2. Make it 4 strikeouts in a row. Just cruising along.
Now
and into the box for Baltimore, Tyler O'Neill. He's 0 for 1. That
Ball
is
one.
upstairs for ball one.
Good purpose pitch right there. Trying to tease him, get him to raise his sights, pop something up, and make it an easy out.
Swing and a high fly ball left field. Santander makes the grab, and that's the inning. Back now at Oriole
Leading
Park.
off for
Here's the
Toronto,
center fielder, Nathan Lucas. Eflin back to work. Ball
No,
one
that's
low.
down.
Popped up. Nobody
That
can
ball's
get
foul.
there, and it's a foul ball. On the ground to third. On to O'Hearn. One away here in the fifth.
Good sinker low in the zone right there
Now
and
batting,
produced
right
exactly what he
fielder,
was looking
George
for.
Springer.
Ball on the ground. Nice ground out.
Back to the leadoff spot in the Blue Jays lineup. And now the right fielder, George Springer. 1 for 2.
He's been going after these guys consistently, and as a result,
0-1's
he's
the
been
count.
able to keep his pitch count low, throwing the ball very well right now.
Got the bat going too soon. It's strike
No
two.
ball, 2
Look,
strikes.
it looked like that curveball backed up on him, and although it's a mistake, it works out really good for the pitcher. The hitter's timed it up, expects it to be to a certain spot, and it just doesn't get there.
The next pitch
Inside ball.
misses. 1-2 to count. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Out towards left center. O'Neill sizes this one up. Nabs it. And there's 2 away.
Now batting, shortstop.
2 out,
Bo
space is
Bichette.
empty. Bo Bichette next up for the Blue Jays. And the sweeper catches the plate.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
And that's through there for a strike. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. And he's up to 7 strikeouts. Blue Jays go down in order, but they're on top 1-0. We head to the bottom of the
Leading off for
fifth.
the
And now,
Orioles,
Colton
right
Cowser.
fielder, Colton
Well, these fans definitely want to get
Cowser.
involved in the game. All it's going to take is to get the leadoff man or even a base runner on.
Breaking ball in there for a strike.
That splitty's a pretty nasty pitch. Explodes out of the hand, looks like a fastball, and the bottom just falls out of it.
Outside. And the count even 1-1. Just
that's
missed. And a 2-1 hammered but foul. Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt. Kirk to first. Gets him. 1 away on a drop third strike.
Well, he's showing some pretty dominating stuff out there in this one, not just in terms of swing and miss, but also in terms of command. You know, all the strikeouts, they just kind of speak for themselves, but when you don't walk anyone, you're demonstrating that you have the confidence in your abilities to truly go right after opposing batters.
And now it's going to be Cedric Mullins.
0-1's the count.
Fouled off. He was late. Home team down a run. Last half of inning number 5. Well struck right field. Back there. And it bangs off the out-of-town scoreboard. And the tying runs at second base with a double.
Back against the wall with 2 strikes, but found a way. A lot of times in today's game, right fielders are able to get to a ball that stays in like that, but he hit that one pretty well. And if he hits it just a little bit different on the barrel, it's out of here easily. But there's nothing wrong with the extra bases right there. Now a pretty big at-bat coming up with a chance to even this ball game up.
1 out, runner at second. So next to hit for Baltimore, Jordan Westburg.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
And misses inside.
He's great hitting the ball the other way, and that pitch did a good job to straighten him up a bit. Mission accomplished.
Next offering upstairs. Runner at second here, 1 gone. Way out front for strike 2.
Man, that's just a nasty splitter. Bottom falls out of it. You don't see a lot of guys throw that these days, but I tell you what, he's got a good one.
Line drive, base hit. Stop sign goes up at third. Runners at the corners with 1 out.
No, just a nice job coming through in a pretty high leverage spot right there. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there. Tying runs now just 90 feet away. Just got to be wary of that double play, though. That would strand him and end the inning.
Now, Jackson Holliday. Fastball in for a strike. It's 0-1.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
2 on, 1 out. Yeah, big swing and a miss.
Big pitch right here. He's going to try to make a pitch that's going to produce a strikeout or a ground ball double play.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, this is where the team aspect really comes into play on the offensive side of the game, right? I mean, missed opportunity to tie it up with the runner at third, 1 out, couldn't put the ball in play. So now it's time to pick him up, and that's where good teams, they go to. They operate on this level of next man up. That mentality is what causes them to win series, get into the postseason. That helps keep the energy and morale high in the dugout.
Next to hit, Gunnar Henderson. First pitch, and he just misses. Mullins at third. Westburg on at first with 2 down. Fought off foul.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
Swing and a miss as he was late.
2-2 count.
That's a really good take.
Adley Rutschman in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Swing and a miss, struck him out with number 9 for him in this game. 9.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Back here in Baltimore, start of the 6th, John Shammy with Chris Singleton, and leading off, Anthony Santander. In there at the knees. And that is strike one.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
Next pitch misses. Now 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes, the count.
Next
Ball
offering
2.
misses down and away.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
On the ground right side. Sends it to first. Now 1 gone in the top of the 6th.
Now batting, the first baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr. 1 for 2. He had an RBI base hit back in the first. Galsigi, this is a guy that grew up in big league clubhouses, and it's something that you see throughout the game. Sons whose fathers also played the majors. And that's in there for a strike, and now it's even.
I can only imagine the comfort level of being in the ballpark for those kids who are fortunate enough to have a dad that played in the big league.
Oh, now this is blasted. Way back there. On its way. Gone. And they add to the lead. It's 2-0.
Man, he looks like his dad out there hitting home runs. So many times a sinker inside is a foul ball off the ankle for the batter, but that time he did a really nice job of staying inside the pitch and getting through it.
Base is empty, 1 away. Will Wagner the next to hit. That one catches the zone, and it's 0-1. Pulls that one foul. 1 out, base is empty, and a run in, and we're in the top half of the 6th. And that one missing low. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Yennier Cano is up and throwing for Brandon Hyde. Dominguez, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. Way inside, and that hit him. He had 2 strikes on him,
Now
and he hit him.
Catcher,
1
Alejandro
down.
Kirk.
Here's the Toronto catcher, Alejandro Kirk. 0 for 2 in this one. And that is out of play. Just missed.
Ball 1. 1-1.
Late swing fouled off. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Ground ball left side, could be 2. There's 1 onto O'Hearn. 2. 1 scores in the inning, coming on this solo home run. It's now a 2-0 ball game. Back after this on the show. Well, we go bottom 6. Now the Orioles catcher, Adley Rutschman.
Adley Rutschman.
That's off the inside corner. Ball 1.
You know, these Orioles doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of him. Starter's leash has to be getting tighter with his pitch count where it is, but so far he's been really effective in this one.
Popped up to the left, into foul ground. Has room, and he makes the catch.
You know, sometimes it just takes getting to the bullpen in order to be
for
able to
the
score
Orioles,
runs, and that might be the
first
case today.
baseman, Ryan
Ryan O'Hearn comes up to hit.
O'Hearn.
Who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. That one's in there, 0-1. Hit in the air, center field. Lucas corrals it, and there's 2 down.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Ryan
Mountcastle, the next to hit for the Orioles. And that's way high. Ball 1.
You want to be patient here. Try to work a walk if you can. You've got a big power bat behind you in the on-deck circle, and with 2 outs, 1 swing can put you right back in this ball game.
Swings through that one for strike 2.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Two down, nobody on. Cut on and missed, and it's a strikeout, and that is the inning. Nothing doing this time around for the O's, and they're down 2-0.
Now pitching.
Welcome
for the
back. We're in the
Orioles.
7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Gregory
Number
Soto.
65.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with a lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
Andres
Leading off
Jimenez
for the Blue
now at the
Jays,
plate. He is
second
struck
baseman,
out,
Andres
and he is walked.
Jimenez.
And a pitch. Soto, a former All-Star, 30 years old now, and they went out and made a trade for him last season. Outside low, and the count is 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And a strike. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Slider got him for strike 3.
Really nice job working both sides of the plate
Now
for that
batting,
strikeout.
third
Started him
baseman,
off inside,
Clemens.
then away, back inside again, and that one set him up for that last pitch on the outside part of the plate that he just swung right through. Pretty smooth sequence right there.
And now for the Jays, Ernie Clement. That's in there. Dives, and he can't hang on. Still able to get it there in time, and they get it out of the play.
This is what it's all about on that right side of the diamond when you've got the first baseman involved and the pitcher as well. First baseman does a great job, knocks the ball down, gets away from a little bit, doesn't panic. The pitcher's exactly where he's supposed to be. Nice feed and a nice play for the out.
2 down, base is empty. And now the center fielder, Nathan Lucas. First
Ball,
pitch
that's low.
doesn't find the zone. Two down, nobody on. Here in the top half of inning number 7. Next pitch is downstairs.
If you're the pitcher, you've got to go right at this guy. It's the number 9 hitter in the lineup. You can't be afraid of contact in this situation.
Inside, ball
That
3.
one misses, and it's 3-0. And that's ball 4.
Take your base.
Tried another slider, but it missed the plate.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first
Now
base is
batting,
going to have a
right
very
fielder,
aggressive
George
secondary lead.
Springer.
So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Up the middle, Henderson. They take the force out. They don't come much closer than that. Bang, bang play to end the inning. One left for Toronto, but they hold the 2-0 lead. And we're back. Leading off, Tyler O'Neill.
He's got a rare skill set out there on the mound. Even when he's low on energy, his stuff still has bite to it. You just don't see it flatten it out just because he's tired. He's still delivering good action.
Action in the pen down there. Jimmy Garcia up and loosening in the pen. Green getting loose as well. And a swing and a miss.
Another 0-2 count right here. Pitcher just in the driver's seat. He can go anywhere he wants to go right here.
Up and in, and the count 1-2.
Seems like the hitters are struggling with their timing today. Kind of caught in between that sharp fastball and the nasty slider. I'd like to see him settle on a consistent pitch.
Got him. And he keeps putting up the K's. That's number 11. A big first out here in the 7th via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. I mean, you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
Now here is Colton Cowser. First pitch misses. One down, base is empty. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Makes the grab, 2 down.
Now batting, center fielder.
And next for the Orioles, Cedric Mullins.
Drove it off the wall last time, just missed out on a home run.
First offering, and it just misses.
Just 1 out away from 7 strong innings and just at 100 pitches. Man, pretty impressive. They've got to be happy with what they've gotten from him out there today.
That one missing inside.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if he'll walk you.
Jordan Westberg waiting in the on-deck circle.
They can get him up. He'd represent the tying run, so critical pitch right here.
Inside ball 4. And that'll bring the tying run to the plate.
It's tough after falling behind a hitter, 2 balls and no strikes, but now at least he gets a fresh start against a new batter. But he needs to get back into the strike zone and start pitching with conviction.
Runner on the go. Pitching for a strike. And safe. It's a stolen base. With the tying run at the plate, here at the bottom of the 7th. Strike 3, got him swinging. And he's up to 12 strikeouts on the day.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Yennier Cano.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Yennier
And now for the Jays, Bo Bichette, known for his late inning heroics.
Shortstop, Bo Bichette.
And first offering is fouled off. Swing and a miss, and that's strike two. Movement in the bullpen. CNL Perez getting ready to go. Right back to him on the mound. Tosses to first. First out in the top of the eighth.
Up next for the Blue Jays, left fielder Anthony Santander.
Anthony Santander next up for the Blue Jays. 1 for 3. There's a strike.
No need to offer that pitch until you get to 2 strikes. It's just a low percentage of success when you want to try to go after that down and away pitch.
Strike 2.
This guy's sink has so much drop in it. It's almost like a split finger fastball. Instead of just weak contact and balls on the ground, he gets swings and misses.
And they'll do it again. Got him swinging. He chased the changeup. Now 2 out.
Well, that pitch wasn't even close to being a strike, and that just goes to show you how defensive hitters can become when they're up against an 0-2 count. You're just hoping for a mistake somewhere near the zone that you can get the bat to, but right there, he was clearly anxious. He was swinging when the ball left the hand.
That one ran inside, almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Check swing, and he went. And the count even at 1.
1-1.
Out to short, Henderson. Zips it to first, and Guerrero is set down. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. Nothing doing for the Blue Jays. They're up 2-0.
Now pitching for
Back
Toronto.
now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th. Jimmy Garcia.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Leading off for the Orioles,
Jackson Holliday digs in now.
Jackson Holliday.
Foul ball there. And a foul ball. Oh, and 2 now.
Ball 1.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Well, classic pitch sequencing there to change eye levels for the punch out. That fastball on the pitch before was up. It was very competitive, and that gets you thinking that he might try to climb the ladder. But then the curveball out of that same tunnel just falls off the table, and you can't make contact.
That one hooked foul. Just misses with that one.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Up the middle. To first,
He's out.
just got him on that one.
Oh, it's a nice forehand stop. Kept the
Now
ball from
batting,
getting to the outfield,
catcher,
but he had a little trouble getting rid of it and had to take an extra step,
Gausman.
which cost you some time. But he recovered, made a good, strong throw, and he still got the out.
And into the box for Baltimore, Adley Rutschman. Next offering, pop foul off to the right out of play. The Jays leading by 2 here the bottom half of the 8th inning. And that's downstairs. And it's a ball and a strike.
One strike.
Next offering is fouled back. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And the Orioles set down in order. So they go quietly there through 8 full. Blue Jays 2 and the Orioles nothing.
Now pitching.
We're
for
back. It's the top of the
Orioles.
9th. And there's a new pitcher on the mound.
Number
Cionel
58.
Perez.
Bringing in the lefty with the left-handed hitter coming up to hit.
Yeah.
Classic bullpen move right here, so we'll see how it works out.
So now the DH
Leading off
spot,
for
Will
Toronto,
Wagner.
The designated hitter, Will Wagner.
And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
0-1's the count.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, he's gotten ahead with 2 pitches down in the zone. He has plenty of options right here. He can go up, he can go away, he can add velocity,
that's down.
he can subtract.
Foul ball still, a 1-2 count. Swing and a high fly ball right field. Cowser hauls it in, and there's one away.
Now batting, catcher, Alejandro Kirk.
And now Alejandro Kirk. 3 groundouts already. He's 0 for 3. Right through there for a strike. Movement in the Orioles bullpen. Colin Selby is up and throwing for Brandon Hyde. And strike 2.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Well, we saw a solid effort out of their starter, and the bullpen is following suit. It's just a good day as a manager or as a pitching coach when you can hand the ball off to multiple arms and get stability from all of their performances.
Jimenez stands in now and watches strike 1. 2 down, nobody on. Here at the top of the 9th. And
I got
now
1
it's
ball,
even
1
up.
strike.
Late on that fastball.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
He goes down looking. Nothing doing here this half. Hard of the order. 3, 4, 5 will get their shot in the bottom of the 9th. Blue Jays 2 and the Orioles nothing. Back now, and on the mound, the closer, Jeff Hoffman.
And I can't
Now
imagine
pitching
any
for
save is an
Toronto.
easy one. You're holding a small
Number
lead on the
23.
scoreboard, and you know those hitters
Jeff
are going to give you the
Hoffman.
best at bats they can. So it's always high stress. Let's see what he's got
Leading
here to
off
try
for
and
the
close it
Orioles.
out.
First
And
baseman,
here is Ryan O'Hearn. 0 for 3 in this one. Ball one and a pitch inside.
Just missed with a good breaking ball in. Looking for that hitter to chase and perhaps get some weak contact or a swing and miss. Good job on both sides.
Next one is off the
Outside.
plate. And now 2-0.
It's a tough pitch, but in terms of the best pitch you're going to get to hit in the at-bat, that fastball was down enough where you're going to catch up to one. That's the one. When he elevates, hitters aren't touching it.
Fouls one off. 2-2. Good eye in that
3-2.
spot. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, the first batter, it's always a big one for the closer. I mean, you get that
Designated
punch
hitter,
out, you get settled in, you feel like you're in command out there on the mound from the jump, and kind of prevents any doubt from creeping into your mind or the fielders that are playing behind you that, you know, you're going to wrap this thing up.
Mountcastle
Counts
at the
1-0.
plate now. That's ball one. The Orioles trailing by 2 here in the last half of inning number 9. Foul ball.
He doubled up on the off speed there. We talk about the power fastball, but he's working a little differently here.
Swings through that one.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swings and misses. Now only 1 out remaining.
Well, it's kind of tough right here.
Now
Closer
batting,
comes in and he strikes
left
out the first 2
fielder,
hitters. It's hard not to feel
Tyler
defeated and that
Guerrero.
this is going to go quickly. But you got to go up there, maybe try to find a way to choke up on the bat, spread out, put the ball in play, and maybe you can extend this inning.
O'Neill, the batter now, as he swings and misses for strike
0-1.
1. 2-run game with 2 away here in the bottom of the 9th. They're down to their final strike.
He's in a great spot right here, ahead in the count 0-2. All 4 pitches in play right here, partner.
One strike away. Off the plate
ball
inside. Going to count 1 and 2.
That turns out to be a really good take right there, but you don't want to end this game with the bat on your shoulder.
And now 2 and 2. The Blue Jays
2-2,
trying
yeah.
to close out a 2-run lead. We're in the last half of the 9th inning. Pitch
3-2.
misses there, and it's a full count.
Pressure mountain right here with the tying run in the on-deck circle. He's got to find the strike zone.
Swing and a miss, struck him out, and that is the ball game.
Great pitcher's duel in this one. You get to a certain point where each pitcher is trying to outdo the other, go a little bit deeper into the ball game, and for these pitchers it really came down to a few key at bats. This was a fun one to watch.
2-0 your final here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long. And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Toronto Blue Jays taking on the Baltimore Orioles. First pitch coming your way next. Just about ready to roll here. And getting to start for Baltimore, Zach Eflin. Chris, what are you looking for from him?
Very solid starters, able to repeat his mechanics on a consistent basis, which allows him to move through a lineup and get deep into a ball game.
Here's George Springer to start it off.
For Toronto, right fielder George Springer.
And that's in for a strike. And we're underway here this afternoon. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Everything came together for him.
That
I
is
really
second,
like that
shortstop.
swing, man. He didn't just push it the other way through the infield. He drove it that way, and it kind of makes me think he was thinking opposite field as he stepped into the box. Got a pitch he liked, and he got it done.
Bo Bichette up to the dish. Pitch misses there, and that is ball one. Bichette, 27 years old, and he was a second-round pick back in 2016. Springer gets his lead at first, nobody out. And he pumps it a strike. That one the other way. Holiday throws to Henderson.
He's out.
Not in time at first. It's a fielder's choice. Anthony Santander at the plate. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
That one misses. 1-0.
Ball one, no strikes.
That one drilled left field and a base hit. O'Neill whips it back in. Lead runner holds at second base. First and second with one down.
Well, I'm not saying that play was easy, but it was harder than it needed to be thanks to the bad jump. Those small moments can be costly.
2 on, 1 out. And here's the first baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. In for a strike. 0-1.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
1 out. Runners at first and second. And there's the strike.
0-2 count, both pitches on the inside part of the plate. Hitter is thinking, I don't want to get beat here. This is a good time for something off speed or away.
Got him. And there's 2 away.
Well, that at bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there. At least to foul something off, extend that at bat.
Will Wagner next up for the Blue Jays. Cut on and lifted in the air. Cowser squeezes it, and that is that. No runs on 2 hits, no errors, and 2 men left stranded. Orioles due up in the first, no score. Back here with my pal Singy, and our pitcher in this game, Kevin Gausman.
He's a dominant pitcher, but he can get a little too relaxed second and third time through the order and miss his spots. That's where we see him get touched up. If he maintains the same intensity that he has in the first inning and the second inning, I think we'll see him hand the ball over to his closer.
And the batter will be the shortstop, Gunnar Henderson. The shortstop takes the ball.
1-0.
Here comes a pitch. Off the mark there. Ball 2. Fastball for a strike. And that's way high. And it's 3-2.
He really committed to that fastball up at the top of the zone. He knows that if he makes a mistake in the zone, it gets hit hard by a power guy like this. That's a nice miss right there.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Here's Adley Rutschman. In there for strike 1. One out, bases empty. Strike 2.
No balls, 2 strikes. Ball 1.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Well, there appears to be no problem settling in on the mound out there today. It looks pretty tough to start this one. Punched out the first 2 hitters of this ball game. And somebody's going to have to put the bat on the ball, put it in play, and get something going.
Two outs, base is empty. Ryan O'Hearn comes up to hit. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1.
0-1's the count.
And that one popped in the air, left field. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. Scoreless after 1. And welcome back to the ballpark. Second inning set to go. Here's the Toronto catcher, Alejandro Kirk. This guy, one of the best defensive catchers going. You talk about framing, the ability to block, catch, and throw. He is at the top of the game. Eflin back to work. That one well upstairs. And it's 1-0.
Really good athlete, and many times we talk about, the feet of infielders. This catcher as well, really quick feet. He's able to recognize the pitch, see the trajectory, and get into a spot where he can block those balls and keep them from going to the backstop.
Liner, base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Batting 7th, second baseman.
Here's Andres Jimenez. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Kirk aboard here at first with nobody out. Next offering is fouled back. In the air, left field, down the line, and there's one down. And nice work to hold him to a single. Got it back in fast.
Batting 8th, third baseman, Ernie Clement.
Now the third baseman, Ernie Clement. It's interesting, he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does. Check swing, and he went. And it's 1-1.
And I think that skill set really upgrades the position, because when you have that kind of speed, it makes the whole team that much better.
And downstairs. What about him playing another position on defense, one that would require a little more range?
Absolutely. And I think if push came to shove where they had to make a move during a game, it'd surprise a lot of people. You might even be able to put him in center field.
Man at first, one away. Stays alive. Glove flip to second. Onto O'Hearn. 2. One hit in the inning, but no one left. Now to the bottom of the second. We're tied, 0-0. Back now at Oriole Park. And the batter now, Ryan Mountcastle.
Ryan Mountcastle.
A lot of pitchers have caught on to how good he is hitting the first pitch. Smart to avoid the zone right there.
Now one missed.
He's great hitting the ball the other way, and that pitch did a good job to straighten him up a bit. Mission accomplished.
Ed Drummond, our umpire behind the plate in this one.
Yeah, Boogie's a really fair umpire, both the pitchers and the hitters. So standard strike zone, he's consistent with it. And the great thing is you don't see players questioning the calls too much. So that's a good thing in this day and age.
Fouled off left side. Two now, and that's outside. Outside, and that is ball 4. And that's how they get their first base runner of the game.
Batting fifth, left fielder.
Here's Tyler O'Neill. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
Good approach right there. You want to get something just a little higher that you can elevate. Stay out of that double play.
And ball 1. That's towards center. Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. One down.
Batting sixth, right fielder, Colton Cowser.
Colton Cowser, the next to hit for the Orioles. And that's in there for a strike. A little slider that finds the mark.
Well, he had a pretty good look at that pitch and not sure exactly what tied him up there. Couldn't pull the trigger. And perhaps the best pitch he'll see in this at bat to hit.
Second inning here, no score. That's down and in. A slider missed.
That's a really good take right there. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with.
And that just misses.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
And now the count filled up 3-2.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Batting seventh,
Cedric Mullins,
fielder,
the next to hit for the Orioles.
Mullins.
That one finds the zone. Strike 1. Mountcastle leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Ripped on the ground to second. They get the force, and that will end the inning. And the Orioles leave 1. We'll move to the 3rd with no score. Back here in Baltimore, top half of the 3rd inning, and now for the Jays, Nathan Lucas. That's in there. It's 0-1. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. Right side. Takes it himself. Leadoff man retired here in the 3rd.
Up next for the Blue Jays, right fielder George Springer.
And it'll be George Springer to step to the plate. 1 for 1 with a single so far. And there's a foul ball. Swing and a ball lifted in the air left field. Pretty well struck. That one's carrying. Gone. He flexes his power with that swing, and the Blue Jays have the lead now. It's 1-0.
Boog, his plan was to hit the ball hard, and he was going to figure out the rest later. You can't argue with those results. Just an excellent swing all the way around, and it had that sound coming off the bat that gets everyone's attention. Got a pitch to drive, short to the baseball, squared it up, and the backspin carried it out of here.
So 1 out, nobody on. And next for Toronto, Bo Bichette. The shortstop takes the ball. Swing and a miss as that one was high.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Just missed.
You got 2 balls, 1 strike.
And he can't come up with it. Safe at first, no play. We'll see how they score this.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. Fielder got a piece of it, but the way that thing came off the bat, no surprise at all. He couldn't pick it cleanly. It's a very difficult play, and that swing definitely was deserving of a hit.
Santander stands in here, leaves that one off the inside.
Part of the order coming through now, and with 1 home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
And a swing and a miss there.
1 ball.
1 run across in the frame so far. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. And there's a ball. Misses the zone for a ball. That was the sweeper. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
First and second, 1 out. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. next up for the Blue Jays. He's 0 for 1. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Bichette over at second. Santander at first. 1 gone. That one misses. That's 5 straight.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
2 on, 1 out. Grounder might be 2. Throws to Henderson. Over to first, safe.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Will Wagner next up for the Blue Jays. Flied to right his first time. That one finds the zone. Strike 1.
No, he's really working that inside corner with the cutter. I tell you what, I hated that pitch. So tough to get the barrel to and to keep it fair.
Swings and misses. And it's 0-2. Runners at the corners with 2 outs. Next offering is outside. Line drive down the line, and it's foul. 2 on, 2 outs. Ground ball to the right side, and that one handled. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. It's a beautiful Springer dinger here. It's now 1-0. You're dialed into the show. And we're back. Bottom of the inning. Here's the third baseman, Jordan Westburg.
Jordan Westburg.
Inside corner for a strike. 0-1. On the ground, right side. Gets it to first. 1 gone, bottom of the 3rd inning.
Batting ninth, second baseman, Jackson Holliday.
Jackson Holliday, the next to hit for the Orioles. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-1.
0-1.
And a strike in there.
0-2 is the count. Ball.
Caught him looking for the K. Gunnar Henderson at the plate. How did so many teams pass on this guy in the draft?
Oh, you know the teams were interested, but just went in different directions. Phillies had Bryson Stott graded better, and the Yankees went with Volpe when they had the chance to draft Gunnar. Lots of good players in that draft class, and so good to see them panning out.
That one ripped, but foul. 2 out, space is empty. And the 0-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Out towards right center field. And that is Springer. Makes the play, and it's out number 3. And welcome back to the ballpark. John Shambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Alejandro Kirk. On the ground, right side, Holliday. Handles, throws to first, and 1 gone in the 4th as they get the leadoff man.
Good arm side run and sink on that pitch right there. Got inside on him and got him to bounce into that out.
So up next for Toronto, Andres Jimenez. Fly to left his first time. And that one is downstairs. And that's ball one. Jimenez, a multi-gold glove award winner, 26 years old, and he was born in Venezuela. High fly ball out to center field. Mullins in and to his right. He's got it. 2 away down.
Now batting, third baseman, Ernie Clement.
2 down, bases empty. Ernie Clement getting ready to hit. He hit into a double play his first time up. In the air, left field, down the line, and that's a foul ball. Two outs. Swings through that.
Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like he's doing a nice job of it.
Swings and misses, struck him out. 1, 2, 3 go the Blue Jays. They hold a 1-0 lead. Back now at Oriole Park. Now the number 2 hitter, Adley Rutschman.
Adley Rutschman.
And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1.
0-1's the count.
Swing and a miss as he was out front.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good. And then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to
1
it.
ball.
That one inside. Look out. And down on strikes. Now 5 strikeouts for him on the mound.
No, just a beautiful fastball on the inside corner for that backwards K right there. I think the hitter saw it all the way coming from that opposite arm angle. So I got to think he was looking away and just got locked up by the hard stuff boring in on his hands.
So up next, Ryan O'Hearn flied to left his first time. Inside, just missed. The Orioles hitless so far in the game. Line drive, base hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Now batting.
Here's Ryan Mountcastle. He reached out to walk his first time. Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95. Ground ball right side. It squirts through. They fired in quickly, so it's first and second with only 1 away.
Back-to-back base hits. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
So digging in, Tyler O'Neill. 0 for 1 with a fly out to center. And that one fouled off. O'Hearn, the lead runner at second. Mountcastle over at first with 1 away. Swing and a foul out of play. The other way. Fires to second for 1. Back to first. Not in time.
Now batting, right fielder, Colton Cowser.
So up next, Colton Cowser. His first at bat was a strikeout. And there's the strike. Corners are occupied with 2 down. Yeah, that's fouled off. Got him swinging.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
We go to the top of the 5th. Here's the center fielder, Nathan Lucas. Eflin back to work. Just off the inside edge.
Well, these Blue Jays doing a good job of simply getting the bat on the ball in this game, and the numbers back that up. The numbers tell us they're averaging more than a hit every inning, and they've only struck out twice, so they keep finding ways to put their bat on the ball.
That one almost got him.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Next offering is fouled back. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Here's George Springer. He's already homered in this game. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Mullen makes the play. 2 down.
Now batting, shortstop Bo Bichette.
2 outs, base is empty. Bo Bichette next up for the Blue Jays. 1 for 2. And that one is in for a strike. And that's in there for a strike, and quickly 0-2.
This guy's pounding the zone. Hitters don't have time to think in between pitches.
The shortstop takes the ball.
Strike.
Fights that one away, still 1-2. This one in the air, center field. Mullins. And that's the 3rd out. Back here in Baltimore, and now the center fielder, Cedric Mullins.
Cedric Mullins.
That one finds the zone. That's strike 1.
Boog, over 80% of his first pitches are strikes. You're doing that, you could have a really good day out there on the mound.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out at a splitter.
That's about as nasty of a splitter as you'll come across, especially in terms of movement. I mean, that thing tumbles out of his hand and just drops off the table at the last moment. If he keeps it down, it's just so tough to put wood on.
So next to hit for Baltimore, Jordan Westburg. Grounded out his first time up. Ball 1, no strikes. That one hit to right. Springer on the move. That's out number 2.
Now batting, second baseman
Jackson Holiday, the next to hit. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Inside corner, and that's called a strike. That one finds the corner, and the count is 0-2.
He doesn't seem to like the pitch up. Hasn't offered on either one of those pitches. 0-2 count now. I think the guy's going to climb the ladder out there.
0-2 now. Right through there, got him. And he's up to 8 strikeouts in this one. 1, 2, 3 go the Orioles. They still trail 1-0. And we're back.
Leading
Top
off for the
6.
Blue Jays,
Now it's the
left
switch hitting
fielder,
outfielder, Anthony Santander. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Just off the inside edge.
2-0 count. You really don't want to give in here. You got to work the edges. Really execute a pitch. Hopefully you can get back into this count.
That one fouled off. 2-2. Swing and a high fly ball. That's out to center. Hauls it in for the out.
Now batting, the first baseman, Vladimir
Here's
Guerrero
Vladimir
Jr.
Guerrero Jr. 0 for 2 in this one. Singy, he's a guy that covers both sides of the plate about as well as anyone in the sport. How difficult is that to do?
Well, just look at the back of my bubblegum card. You'll see how hard it is. These guys are great, man. They have the ability to look out there, but also to be able to turn on the inside pitch. Those that can really sharpen things on the outer half, those are the ones that become elite.
Vladimir Guerrero Jr., that swing so reminiscent of his dad. Lots of pop. Hot shot to third. On to O'Hearn. And Guerrero is set
Now
down.
batting, designated hitter, Will Wagner.
Will Wagner next up for the Blue Jays. Swing and a line drive ripped right center field and a base hit. And they have their first base runner since the 3rd inning.
Now batting, catcher,
Alejandro Kirk next up for the Blue Jays. That's outside. And that's ball 1. That's a strike. Activity in the bullpen for Baltimore. Yennier Cano is up and throwing for Brandon Hyde. Dominguez getting cranked up as well. Two outs. A little out front there as he swings through it.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Just misses the mark outside the zone. Wagner, the runner at first with 2 gone. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Swing and a ball lifted left field. O'Neill sizing this one up. And that is that. 1 hit, 1 left. Top of the order due up in the home half of the 6th. It's the Blue Jays 1 and the Orioles nothing. Bottom of the 6th.
Leading
And the
off
batter
for the
now,
Orioles,
Gunnar
the
Henderson.
shortstop, Gunnar Henderson.
And that is downstairs.
Count
Ball
1-0.
one. Hard ground ball, base knock. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Smash that one
Now
through the
batting,
infield for the knock. When it's hit that hard, it makes it very tough on the infielders to make any sort of play. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
No outs, runner at first. And next for the Orioles, Adley Rutschman, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. First pitch, and he just misses.
Well, here's a
Ball
good
one, no
opportunity
strike.
in this inning to get on the scoreboard after that leadoff hit, and hardly order coming up right behind them. This is where they need to get going.
With the tying run on at first here in the bottom of the 6th. And fouled off.
He might want to steal second in this spot, but he's dealing with a catcher that has one of the best pop times in the game. He needs to pick his spot very wisely.
Towards first, and foul ball.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Strike 3 struck him out for the 3rd time today.
You usually are going to see that inside fastball a little longer coming in from the opposite side, but that pitch really got in on him right there. I mean, that's a well-thrown pitch. Tough to do anything with that in terms of getting the hands through and the sweet spot of the bat to the baseball.
Ryan O'Hearn now at the plate. And that's in there for strike 1.
0-1.
One-run game, 1 out, 1 on. Swing and a miss at the splitter, and it's a strikeout.
Pretty electric stuff showing up on the mound right now. I mean, into double-digit strikeouts. He should be able to rack up some more before he's done in this one. And not many of these hitters have had much of an answer for what he's offering out there.
And now the DH, Ryan Mountcastle. A walk, and he's also single. Checks over to first, back safely. And that misses. 1-0.
1-0.
Fastball for a strike.
Well, this looks like it's going to be a wasted opportunity. It's frustrating when you get the leadoff man on, but you can't get him into scoring position. They're going to need a big knock. Try to put something up on the board.
Next offering is downstairs. On the ground to third, and that's just foul. Gets a piece and stays alive. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
This one in the air, right field. And that drops foul. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. To the right side, Jimenez. Fires over to first. That's the 3rd out. So another good inning for him on the mound. 6 shutout innings now. It's the Blue Jays 1 and the Orioles nothing. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Gregory Soto.
Now
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Gregory Soto.
Well, one-run game. Here's the second baseman, Andres Jimenez. Soto in his 6th season, 30 years old now, and he was born in the Dominican Republic.
Hey!
That one fouled off. And a ball and 2 strikes. Swings through him for the K. Slider got him for strike 3.
Oh, that slider was way out of the zone, and for me, it just comes down to not seeing the pitch out of the hand, not tracking it into the zone, and then also being a little bit anxious, not confident in your 2-strike approach. And so when a guy's in that position, you get him to commit early, and a lot of times you get the swing and miss, as you did right there.
Clement at the plate and takes high there. That one down the line. Westberg. Not in time. Great effort, but it's an infield hit.
Tremendous stop right there. Impressive, but just a little tardy on the exchange, and with good speed going up the line, that cost him. Great hustle for the infield hit.
Runner on at first with 1 gone. Here's the center fielder, Nathan Lucas. Over to first, and he's saved. Got it started a little too early. Strike 1.
0-1's the count.
Clement, the runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. Strike 2.
It's a tough pitch, but in terms of the best pitch you're going to get.
Runner takes off. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Here's the 0-2. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. And now 2 gone.
Well, that was a tough slider right there. He couldn't get a piece of it just to try to keep the at-bat alive. And hitters will tell you that slider, when a guy's able to really tunnel the pitch where it looks like a fastball and then late has a really good bite, so tough to lay off of, because you've made the decision you don't want to get beat by a fastball, and then you swing and you miss. You go back to the dugout shaking your head.
And the batter is George Springer. He's produced the only run of the game with his solo shot earlier.
Yeah, the pitching's been outstanding in this one, so that home run has really been the only big sign of life from either offense.
2 outs.
Ball 2.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
Next pitch, a slider that misses outside.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
There's a strike, and the count is 3-1. Little chopper rolls foul.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Hammers that one deep left field, and forget it. Another homer. His second home run of the game. It's 3-0. That was blasted.
Absolutely, no doubt off the bat. Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch. Absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
Two outs, nobody on. Bo Bichette next up for the Blue Jays. 1 for 3. And first offering is fouled off. And a ball popped in the air out to shallow center, and it drops in, and that extends the inning.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see
Now
already,
batting,
his
left
bat
fielder,
stays in the
Anthony
zone on
Santander.
plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
2 runs across in the inning. Here in the top half of inning number 7.
Ball.
He's getting a little frustrated out there on the mound, getting hit around a little bit. Let's see if he can settle himself down.
That one out to right. Cowser coming on. He's there. He's got it. And that'll do it. The Jays get a pair on this homer. It's now 3-0. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Bottom of the 7th, and into the box for Baltimore, Tyler O'Neill.
Hitting is all about anticipation, and right now this lineup is struggling with it. Their swings are mistimed, and it's produced a few ugly cuts here and there.
Movement in the Blue Jays bullpen. Jimmy Garcia up and throwing. Green also getting ready.
Ball 1.
Headed towards the corner. And a foul ball.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with a fastball. It's slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
That one the other way. Off double in the bottom of the 7th.
Good 2-strike hitting right there, Boog. A bit of a lost start for some, so that was nicely done to beat the odds. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly. Now that sets up a huge at-bat in this ball game.
That one laced to center and a base hit. O'Neill flies around third. He'll score. It's an RBI single, and it's now a 2-run game.
Well, that gets them a little closer in this one. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Cedric Mullins will hit next. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Tying run at the plate, and it's 1-1.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
That misses the zone. 2-2.
He's gone off speed. He needs to elevate here with 2 strikes out of the zone.
In the air, left field. Santander drifts towards it. Brings it in, and there's one down.
Now batting, third baseman, Jordan Westburg.
So next to hit for Baltimore, Jordan Westburg. And that's off the outside edge. And it's 1-0. Swing and a ground ball, and that one gets through into center field. The throw in. Throw pulls him off the bag, and he's safe.
Well, that was an important at-bat in this game, so great job there stepping up to the challenge. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit. Really important at-bat coming up now.
Here comes the manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move for the bullpen. Kevin Gausman makes way, and he was very good. They'll be happy with that, no doubt. We'll be back with a new pitcher in a minute.
Now pitching for
Out
Toronto.
of the bullpen for the Jays, Brendan
Number
Little.
54.
Well, the best relievers love the
Brendan
opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Jackson Holiday, the next to hit for the Orioles. Outside corner, there's a strike.
In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring.
Inside,
That's inside.
and the count is 1-1. With the go-ahead run at the plate, here at the bottom of the 7th. Just missed.
It's a big opportunity right here, but I love the way he's slowing the game down. He's shrinking his zone, making sure he gets the pitch that he wants to hit.
Outside low. Now 3-1. Chris with that distraction and a speedy guy at first. He's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
On the corner for a strike. And now 3-2.
Well, in this situation with a runner on first, less than 2 outs, some say, hey, get the ground ball double play with 2 strikes. Some people say get the strikeout. I think you just execute your pitch, make the best pitch you possibly can, and let the result be whatever it's going to be.
Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third. He fouls it off. We'll do it again. Waves at the bender for the strikeout.
That's a pretty nasty pitch right there. I'd call it a
Now
power
batting,
curveball in the 80s. It's got so much spin on it, and you really don't have a lot of time to sit back and watch what it's going to do before you have to commit. It was a good one for the swinging strikeout.
Big spot, and up steps Gunnar Henderson. And that one fouled off. The shortstop takes the ball.
I got a ball, 1
Kowser
strike.
on third. Westburg at first. 2 out of the inning. Next one misses, and a count 2-1. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
Well, when those hitters count, sometimes can be a little too aggressive, and a good pitcher will play off of that. He's got to get a better pitch to hit.
Swings and lines a base hit into left field. In comes the runner from third. They trail by 1. It's 3-2.
Well, that's a lonely feeling for an outfielder. The read wasn't great, and it really hurts when it costs your team a run.
First and second, 2 outs. Adley Rutschman, the next to hit for the Orioles. 0 for 3 with 3 strikeouts. First pitch misses. Big spot. 2 out. Both the tying and go-ahead runs are aboard. Ground ball left side. Takes it to the base for the force out. Inning over, and it could have been worse. So it's 2 runs on 4 hits. No errors and a couple left on. We look ahead to inning number 8. It's the Blue Jays 3 and the Orioles 2. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Andrew Kittredge.
Now pitching for the Orioles, number 39. Andrew Kittredge.
Well, 1-run game, and now the first baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. 0 for 3 with 2 groundouts and a strikeout. And that's through there for a strike. 0-1.
Some hitters are just more confident if they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
That's a ball.
Movement in the Orioles bullpen. Keegan Aiken getting loose out there. Dominguez warming up as well. The 1-1.
Ball, that's out.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
That misses. 3-1.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
And a foul ball. And a swing and a miss. 1 away.
Well, we saw a solid effort out of their starter, and the bullpen is following suit. It's just a good day as a manager or as a pitching coach when you can hand the ball off to multiple arms and get stability from all of their performances.
Will Wagner next up for the Blue Jays. Swings through that one out in front that time.
0-1.
On the ground, right side, and it goes just foul. One down, base is empty.
Ball, that's down.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Coming out of the bullpen throwing beatings.
Chance to strike out the side now. You talk about the benefits, the advantages of relievers who can come in and get the swing and miss, whether it's inherited runners or maybe a little jam that they get into themselves. Knowing that they can miss the bat, tell you what, that's huge and can change the ball game.
Kerr stands in here. Tried to hold back his swing there, but went around. 2 down, nobody on, and we're at the top of the 8th. That one the other way. On to first, and the Blue Jays go down 1-2-3. Nothing doing for the Blue Jays, but they still lead at 3-2.
Now pitching for
Back
Toronto.
now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th. Jimmy Garcia. 3-4-5 due up for the home team. And into the box for Baltimore, Ryan O'Hearn. That finds the mark on the inside corner. And that one hit to first. Guerrero takes it to the bag. One gone to the bottom of the 8th.
That's why you hug the lines on the corners late in the ball game like this. Positioned perfectly.
Ryan Mountcastle, the next to hit for the Orioles. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. Swing and a high fly ball, well struck. That's back. Drops for a hit. He couldn't run it down. Now around second, going for third. The throw to third, and he's out, trying for 3.
Well, I think the base runner assumed that he was going to be able to make it to third pretty easily, but a really nice relay from the outfielder to the cutoff man, and they got him easily.
Tyler O'Neill, the next to hit for the Orioles. Base knock right field. Now he turns and heads for second. The throw in as the tying run is forced to stop at second.
Wastes no time there. Really stayed inside that baseball to send it to the opposite field. With the shift onto the pull side, that's an easy knock if he'll take it. A chance now to even the score and maybe extend this game.
Colton Cowser digs in now. In there, and it's 0-1. Just missed.
That's inside.
This to third. Whips it across. That's the inning. So no runs on 2 base hits. No errors and 1 left. 9th inning coming up. It's the Blue Jays 3 and the Orioles 2. We're back. It's the top of the 9th. And there's a new pitcher on the mound. Keegan Aiken.
Orioles. Number 45. Keegan Aiken.
At the plate,
Leading
Andres
off for Toronto,
Jimenez.
second
0 for
baseman,
3 with 2
Andres
flyouts and a
Jimenez.
strikeout. That misses the zone. Ball 1. Activity in the bullpen for Baltimore. Sir Anthony Dominguez is up and throwing for Brandon Hyde. Cano getting loose as well. The lefty, the 1-0. And that one is inside. Fastball for a strike. And it's 2-1. And that one wrapped foul. And it remains 2-2. And that's too high. Popped in the air, left field. O'Neill hauls it in, and there's one away.
Now batting, third baseman, Ernie Clement.
So digging in, Ernie Clement. Climb the ladder with that fastball. That's strike 1.
Looked pretty good as far as being in the strike zone, but I'm sure as a hitter, not too good with where it was located. Very top of the strike zone, middle away.
Hauls it in, 2 away.
Now batting, the center fielder, Nathan Lucas.
2 down, bases empty. And now for the Jays, Nathan Lucas.
Not looking like they'll be adding any insurance runs heading to the bottom of the ninth, so it's going to be on the bullpen to hold this lead.
Fastball in for a strike, 0-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. 3 up, 3 down for him there. Bottom part of the order, 7-8-9, 2 up in inning number 9. It's the Blue Jays 3 and the Orioles 2. We're back, and on the mound is the closer, Jeff Hoffman.
I think closer has to be one of the
Now
toughest
pitching
jobs
for
in
Toronto.
baseball, and we see a pretty
Number
high turnover rate
23,
because of it. Every outing
Jeff
seems to
Hoffman.
be high pressure, this one included. We'll see if he can wrap up the win
Leading
and
off
get
for the
himself a
Orioles,
save.
Center
Well,
fielder.
one-run game, and now the center fielder, Cedric Mullins. That
Oh,
is
that's too
upstairs for ball 1. One-run game, bottom 9. And that is out of play.
Nope, that's off the plate. Ball 2.
Swings and misses. 2-2 now.
2-2 count.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Well, that right there is what you want to see out of your closer.
Up
Come
next
in
for the
and
Orioles,
close the door,
third
cancel
baseman,
any hope
Jordan
that opponent has in making some type of
Blackburn.
comeback in the ball game. Tell you what, that helps him settle in, and that helps everybody else relax a little bit to get these other 2 outs.
Westberg swings through it for strike 1.
A lot of times you'll see a pitcher maybe double up on a pitch. This guy will throw it 3 times, 4 times in a row because hitters just can't lay off of it.
Check swing, and he went. And it's 0-2.
No ball.
Trying
2
to
strikes.
keep good speed off the bases.
Looking to get the tying run on base. That one ripped down the line, and it's foul. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the 9th. Foul ball still 0-2.
A healthy cut, tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
Next offering misses, and the count 1-2.
They tried to get him to go, chase the pitch down and away, but he wouldn't bite.
That one
That's ball
missed.
2.
In there, got him looking for the K. And the Orioles down to their final out.
This is definitely what a team likes to see out of their closer. Come in and just destroy all hope. First 2 batters, 2 strikeouts. See if he can strike out the side.
So it's their last chance in this one. And next for the Orioles, Jackson Holliday. 3 strikeouts already. He's 0 for 3. There's your strike. Late that time, and it's strike 2.
He's had a tough day at the plate. 3 strikeouts already. It's hard not to think negative, but you got to find a way to somehow center up the baseball and put it in play.
The Orioles down to their final strike. Foul ball, it stays 0-2. Swing and a miss, and that's the ball game.
Great pitcher's duel in this one. You get to a certain point where Each pitcher is trying to outdo the other, go a little bit deeper into the ball game. And for these pitchers, it really came down to a few key at-bats. This was a fun one to watch.
A 3-2 final score in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us. And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. We've got a perfect day for baseball. It's the Toronto Blue Jays taking on the Baltimore Orioles. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about set to go. And on the hill in this one, Zach Eflin.
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
And here's the veteran outfielder, George Springer. And that's outside. And we're underway. Swing and a high fly ball. Pretty well struck right field. Pulls it in on the warning track. Let's take a look at the lineup for the Blue Jays. And it's clear the most important job they have today is getting to the starting pitcher early and often.
No doubt about that. That's the best way to disrupt a game. But can they do it? Certainly something for us to pay attention to in this one, partner.
Bo Bichette up to the dish. In there at the knees for a strike.
0-1.
There's the strike up high. 0-2 now. 1 out, base is empty. Just missed.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading the count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
The shortstop takes the ball. Struck him out swinging. Had him out front for strike 3.
Good horizontal movement on that curveball right there, and just enough to get him to chase it. He placed it just off the corner, and that's one of those where a pitcher says if he's going to miss, he's going to miss off the plate. So really good job. Great pitch for the punch out.
Two out, space is empty. And it's fouled away. And that one misses up and in. And it's 1-2. And that's down and away.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Fouls it back with 2 strikes.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Upstairs.
Wow, this guy's really battling up there as if his run is the game-winning run. I love his tenacity.
2 down, nobody on. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. Down in order go the Blue Jays. And now the O's will get their first crack at it. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back now at Oriole Park. Getting the nod in this one, Kevin Gausman. What should we keep an eye on here?
Well, I'm interested to see how he utilizes his sinker to this lineup, Boog. You know, it's not necessarily his go-to primary pitch, but he does mix it in when he needs it. He's just got to make sure that it's not flat. Otherwise, it's going to get hit hard. So look for him to throw it up there when he needs a big double play, a ground ball, something like that to get out of an inning, change it up for a hitter. Also, get those hitters looking down so that it opens up the top of the strike zone, especially late in an at-bat.
Righty delivers. Swings through that one for strike one.
From a pitcher's perspective, that's a beautiful splitter right there. As a hitter, you don't like it, but he's commanded his fastball, and out of that same tunnel, that splitter comes, and the bottom just falls out of it.
That's off the mark, and a count 2-1. And that one hammered. That's back. Hops over the wall, and that's an automatic double.
That ball exploded off his bat and off the warning track as well as it bounced over the fence. And it sounded really good, too. He just put together a really nice swing and just missed a home run.
So the go-ahead run in scoring position. Here's Adley Rutschman. And that's in for a strike. Man at second. Inside, almost got him. Henderson leads off second with nobody out. Next offering upstairs. And that one upstairs. Lifted in the air, right center field. Springer sizes this one up. He makes the grab. Runner tags at second. He makes it to third. Good base running to move up with only one out. Time now to take a look at the Orioles lineup put together by manager Brandon Hyde. All right, Siggy, how about all the talent in this lineup?
They're deep, first and foremost, but the way that they can manipulate their personnel for matchups and everything else, it's very intelligent the way that they use their team, and I think it creates a little bit of uncertainty for opposing teams, especially in a big game, big series.
Ryan O'Hearn in now, takes ball one off the plate. One away with a runner at third. Breaking ball misses down and away.
Tried to backdoor him with that slider right there, but just missed off the plate. Good pitch, though.
Fouled off. He was late.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
That one just misses.
This is a situation where the hitter is looking for something up in the zone that he can get his arms extended. What you have to be careful of is that pitch that's up, that's in on your hands. That'll pop you up in the infield, and that's exactly what the pitcher wants.
Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout.
Certainly a strikeout situation right there. The infield playing back, and this pitcher has to step up and get the swing and miss. Really nice job of attacking the hitter at the plate. Pretty big 2-out at bat coming up now.
Here's Ryan Mountcastle. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. And they strike first as they take a 1-0 lead.
A costly mistake in the outfield thanks to the bad read, and terrible timing for that to happen. That's a play you just want to forget about.
Here's Tyler O'Neill. That's down and in. A slider missed.
1-0.
Fastball in the inside corner for a strike. Next pitch is outside. Runner at second, 2 down. Swings through that one for strike 2.
Well, with this many pitches thrown here in this first inning, I mean, you're giving the other team a really good look. He's going to have to find a way to get some weak contact, maybe a swing and miss, get into that dugout and hit the reset button.
Colton Cowser next to bat for Baltimore. Swinging at ball 4 that was off the outside edge. So they pick up a run on 2 hits, no errors, and a man left. Second inning coming up from Baltimore. It's the Orioles 1 and the Jays nothing. All set for the start of the inning. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. now. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. Pulled down the line, this one hammered, but it's foul.
That was a nice bid right there to try to tie up this ball game. Just couldn't keep it from bending foul. He looked locked in on that swing. Pitcher better be careful with him right now.
They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit, both sides in terms of pitcher's arms, you're a guy that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's very important today when everything is under the microscope. Well, he went up there trying to be aggressive, that's for sure, hacking at those first 2 pitches, but clearly that last one fooled him. He could have been sitting on something else entirely, but you want to be able to adjust on 0-2 and at least get a swing off when it's in the zone. Maybe choke up, maybe spread out your stance a little bit. You got to give the guy credit on the mound, though. He went right after it.
Next to hit, Will Wagner.
Ball 1.
Pitch misses, and that is ball 1. And there's a ball.
Ball 2. 2-0.
Foul ball there. And that's ruled a swing. It's a strikeout.
Yeah, there's no doubt, Boog. Electric stuff from the jump. I mean, there's just no messing around right now. It's still very early, but we could see a pretty impressive outing here if the strikeouts keep coming in the way they are. One thing you have to be aware of, though, is a high strikeout rate might impact the pitch count as the innings roll on.
swing and a fly ball well struck left field. And makes the grab. And that is that. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. It's the Orioles 1 and the Jays nothing. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And into the box for Baltimore, Colton Cowser. Gausman back to work. Fought off foul. That's outside. And that's ball 1. On the ground to third. Clement over to first. And a quick out, number 1.
Batting 7th, center fielder, Cedric
Mullins, the next to hit. That misses. 1-0.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
Fastball for a strike.
Looked pretty good as far as being in the strike zone, but I'm sure as a hitter, not too good with where it was located. Very top of the strike zone, middle away.
Ball.
That misses. 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Out towards right center. That's well struck. And that one's gone. That'll fire up the dugout. It's 2-0.
Knew what pitch he wanted to hit. Spent on some other pitches in this at bat. Was very patient, and it paid off.
1 out, bases empty. Now the third baseman, Jordan Westburg. And that one upstairs, ball 1. One down, bases empty.
Hey.
That one off the bad part of the bat, just a lazy fly ball. Pulls it in on the run. 2 down.
That's just a really nice catch on the run right there. He saved extra bases for sure. If the pitcher's his friend, he'll give him a second to catch his breath before he's ready to deal the next pitch.
Jackson Holiday stands in here, takes ball 1 low. That's a strike, and 1-1. Inside, just missed. 2 down, bases empty, but 1 run across. Bottom half of inning number 2. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. So the batting order turns over. Here's the Orioles leadoff hitter, Gunnar Henderson. Doubled in his first AB.
If he were an average catcher behind the plate, I'd say take second base, but this isn't a catcher you want to run on. His quick release is unreal.
And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. On the corner for a strike. Holiday off of first with 2 away. There's a swing and a drive. This one could be trouble. Lead runner makes the turn at second. Coming home. He'll score easily.
Well done. Drives in the run. Nice line drive to the pull side. Met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
So runner at second, 2 down. Adley Rutschman, the next to hit for the Orioles. He's 0 for 1. And first offering is fouled off. Man on second, 2 down. Swing and a miss, and he got him. That K is his third of the game. They put 2 on the board on 3 hits, including the home run. No errors and 1 left on base. We plate 2 full. It's the Orioles 3 and the Jays nothing. On to the third inning. Here's Andres Jimenez. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. And next for Toronto, Ernie Clement. Swing and a ball ripped out towards right center field. That'll touch down for a hit. Coming around third is Jimenez. He'll score.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. He got a pitch he could drive, but he didn't get too excited like a lot of guys do and pull off the baseball. Really good timing all the way through the swing, and the barrel was so on plane with the ball. Easy drive into the gap for that double.
So up next, Nathan Lucas. Swings and misses at the pitch off the plate.
Well, the offense has gotten going, and a pitcher wants to go out there, have a real quick inning, get those guys back into the dugout so those bats can stay hot.
Next offering is fouled back. Hard hit, knocks it down. No throw, and they don't get the out.
Stringing them together, that's 3 hits in a row. That's one of those you classify as just too hot to handle. Hit it on the screws, and it couldn't be fielded cleanly, but you can't really blame the defense in that case.
And it'll be George Springer to step to the plate. Top of the zone, and it's called a strike. And a curveball is just outside. Late swing fouled off.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
That's down and in.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Line drive, that's a base hit. In to score is the runner from third.
We don't see this a whole lot anymore where hitters with 2 strikes are willing to shorten up, tighten up, and try to hit the ball back up the middle other way. He was trying to hit that hole, I believe. Very good at bat with 2 strikes.
First and second, no outs. So up next for Toronto, Bo Bichette. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. And that one lifted in the air center field. Drops into the glove. 1 away.
Now batting, left fielder, Anthony Santander.
Anthony Santander at the plate. Went down on strikes his first time through. In the air, out towards left center. Mullins flashes the leather on the running catch.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Struck out looking at his first at bat. Yeah, that's fouled off. Vladdy needs just one hit to reach 200 for the season. Tap foul at the plate.
Pretty impressive the year he's put together. 200 hits doesn't happen by accident. And there are some years nobody reaches 200 at all.
A swing and a miss. That retires the side. And that'll do it. So it's 2 runs on 4 hits. No errors and a couple left on. We head now to the home half of inning number 3. It's the Orioles 3 and the Blue Jays 2. Back here in Baltimore, and here's the first baseman, Ryan O'Hearn.
Ryan O'Hearn.
Swing and a tapper that rolls foul.
Been a rough start on the mound for this guy. His third inning so important for him to get on track, turn the page, settle in, do all those things you need to do to give your team a little bit of length in this one.
That one
ball,
not close.
2 strikes.
1-2 the count. And that's too high. Hit hard on the ground to short. In plenty of time to first. Leadoff hitter gone in the third.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Ryan Mountcastle.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Ryan Mountcastle. Doubled his first time. The bit behind with that swing. It's strike one. Well, Siggy here in Baltimore, and crab cakes. We need to get our hands on some crab cakes. You think we'll get someone to maybe run down for us and grab a few?
Absolutely. It's got to happen. Maryland crab cakes, the best. And you talk about the seasoning. Nobody does it better than the people here in the city of Baltimore. But even so, here at the ballpark, some great food.
One down, base is empty. On a line, base hit. Yeah, and I'm kind of partial to my guy Boog down there over that right field wall, and some barbecue, because Boog can fire up some pretty good barbecue.
Yeah, and I'm surprised we haven't seen any of that yet up here in the booth. Come on, man, let's go.
Tyler O'Neill, the next to hit for the Orioles. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. The throw is wild, and it gets away. Doesn't get too far away, so no one moves up.
Now batting. Right
2 on, 1 out. So next to hit for Baltimore, Colton Cowser. Grounded out his first time up. Pitch is in there, and that's strike one.
0-1.
Well, Chris, through the early stages, he hasn't been very efficient in terms of the pitch count. He's going to need to get some quick outs if he's going to get deeper into this game. That one finds the zone, and that is strike 2. It is interesting, though, when you consider the way the game is run now. Doesn't even matter that much if your starter doesn't go that deep, because teams are really aggressively building their bullpens.
That's about as nasty of a splitter as you'll come across, especially in terms of movement. I mean, that thing tumbles out of his hand and just drops off the table at the last moment. If he keeps it down, it's just so tough to put wood on.
Cedric Mullins, the next to hit for the Orioles. He's already homered here in this one. Just missed. Mountcastle, the lead runner out at second. O'Neill on at first with 2 down. There's a strike. The 1-1 is fouled off. High fly ball, pretty well struck out towards right center. That one's deep. And it's into the bleachers. Out of here. Another homer. He's done it again. His second homer of the game. It's 6-2. He absolutely crushed that one.
No doubt about that one, Boog. We knew it wasn't coming back. For a pitcher, the odds are in your favor if you keep that breaking ball down. That time, he got punished for it. Hitter just did a really good job of staying within himself and getting the barrel to the baseball.
So digging in, Jordan Westburg. Flied to right his first time. Fastball for a strike at 95. Two gone, bases empty, but 3 runs across here in the last half of the third. Slice the other way, that's a base hit.
The pitch was dotted down in a way. Good location, but a great job at the plate to spoil it and drive it the other way. Beautiful swing.
So a man at first. Here's a speed threat, Jackson Holliday. Swing and a miss, strike one.
0-1's the count.
Runner on the go. Pitch in for a strike. Safe at second, and he easily steals the bag.
Well, I'm sure that steal will raise a couple of eyebrows because of this big lead, but I think it's more respect for their opponent, knowing that they've got to continue to add on if they're going to win this game. Don't take it as an offense. Take it as a sign of respect.
And a swing and a miss. Beat him with a fastball. Orioles get 3 on this long ball. Now a 6-2 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. And welcome back to the ballpark. John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the fourth, Will Wagner. Sinker gets the bottom of the zone, and that's a strike.
Well, these Jays just lacking discipline at the plate in this ball game. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
That's inside. And the count 1-2. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. And the leadoff man aboard.
Gotta love the resiliency he showed in that at bat, battling with 2 strikes. Just kept it simple, played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there was just no one there to knock it down.
Stepping in, Alejandro Kirk. Right side, Cowser on the move to the gap. And it's caught for the out.
Now batting, second baseman, Andres Jimenez.
So up next, Andres Jimenez. In there for a strike at the top of the zone.
Always tough to turn two on a speedster like this. It's even harder with him coming out of the left-handed batter's box. You really need something to hit hard on the ground that they can handle to turn two quickly.
Slapped foul.
One ball.
In the
two
dirt.
strikes.
Wagner over at first with one away. That's to third, and that's a fair ball. O'Neill whips it back in, and that forces the runner to hold on at second.
Now
Two on with
third
one away.
baseman,
First and
Clement.
second, one out. Clement now at the plate. 1 for 1 with a double and a run scored. In there at the knees. Runners at first and second with one gone. Top half of inning number 4. Swung on, belted. That one's back there. And it hits the fence. One run is in. Another comes in to score, and it's 6-4.
Hey, they're right back in this thing after adding those 2
Now
runs on the
batting,
board. They hit
center
that ball
fielder,
really
Nathan
well to
Lee.
deep right field right there. Got a pitch to drive and just stayed through it nicely. Didn't quite have the trajectory to clear the fence, but you're always happy with an extra base hit.
One out, runner at second. Lucas getting ready to hit. Reached on an infield single his first time. And that's in there at the knees. Ball one
ball,
there.
2 strikes.
Still only one out here in the inning.
2 balls, 2
This
strikes.
one in the dirt. Goes down looking.
Well, you got to be ready to swing the bat with a runner in scoring position and 2 strikes. Just put the ball in place somewhere, and you got a chance. Very frustrating for him, I'm sure. See if the next guy can pick him up.
So the lineup flips over, and now for the Jays, George Springer. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. This to third, and it gets by him. Headed for the plate, gets off a throw. The throw is late, and a run is in to score.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. He kind of rolled over on this
Now
pitch a
batting,
little bit,
shortstop,
but he got enough
Earl
behind it
Bichette.
to shoot it through for a knock, and you'll take that anytime you can get him to find a hole.
Two outs, runner at first. Bichette gets a chance to hit. 0 for 2 in this one. Runner takes off. That's in for a strike. Throw there. Safe. And that one pulled foul.
Ball.
In the dirt. Blue Jays down a run. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. Got him swinging. Inning ends, and that stops the bleeding.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Bottom four, and into the box for Baltimore, Gunnar Henderson.
Gunnar Henderson.
And that's in for a strike.
You know, these Orioles really impressing me with the quality of their bats in this one. It's been fun getting a chance to see them go to work. You just can't average 2 runs per inning without a complete team effort from the lineup. Everyone's been doing their job, setting up the next guy, and taking care of their own business at the plate.
The shortstop takes the ball.
1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And that's 6 Ks for him in this one.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
And here is Adley Rutschman. Outside. And that's ball 1. Base is empty, 1 away. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Swing and a pop-up. Foul out of play off to the right side. That'll find the stands. And that's downstairs. And that's ball 2.
Clearly, he hasn't had it in this game, and looks like sooner than later, they're going to have to go to the bullpen.
Yeah, the 2-1 hammered but foul. Fastball is outside.
Well, the good thing so far is that he hasn't issued any free passes. Unfortunately, they're making pretty good contact, so not getting the swings and misses and making that defense work behind him.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. One down, base is empty. Fights it off. He'll see another. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. And there's a fly ball deep right field. And that one is off the wall.
Now batting first base.
Man at first, Ryan O'Hearn, the next to hit for the Orioles. That's in there. And that is strike 1. O'Hearn in his 7th season, 31 years old, and he was drafted in the 8th round back in 2014. Next offering is fouled back. And a swing and a miss. Picks up strikeout number 7.
Well, there he gets the slider in on his hands, and it just eats him up. You know, it's hard to get the bat around on a pitch like that in tight. You just feel like you're crowded on the inside part of the plate. Can't get any extension. That's one he definitely should have laid off of.
Mountcastle in the box again. Takes a strike.
0-1's the count.
Rutschman leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Fly ball down the line. Springer there makes the catch. 1 left for the Orioles. They lead it, however, it's 6-5. And we're back. Here's some real power at the plate. Anthony Santander. Eflin back to work. And that one is downstairs. Ball one.
Well, these Blue Jays putting together some really good at-bats in this game. There's been a lot to like with how they're approaching their chances at the plate. The numbers help tell the story. I mean, they've been sitting fastball, and it's paying off in a big way. So far with 6 hits against that pitch alone. And that's a great way for a lineup to dominate a game, because if a pitcher can't rely on his fastball to get outs, I mean, that puts a lot of pressure on the rest of his pitches to be effective.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well, he's been racking up the strikeouts, and what's so impressive, not walking anyone. I mean, this guy's just going right after hitters, filling up the strike zone, and it looks like hitters, they're trying to think with him, but they just are a pitch behind. Dominating stuff out there on the mound.
Now it's going to be Vladimir Guerrero Jr. This one chopped on the ground, but foul.
I love the fact that we've seen both Vladimir Guerrero and Vladdy Jr. win the home run derby. They're the first father-son duo to ever win it. Vladdy back in 2007 and Vladdy Jr. in 2023. Even though his dad didn't give him any advice for the event other than to go out there and hit home runs.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right center field. Mullins makes the grab, and there's 2 down.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Will Wagner.
Now it's the Toronto designated hitter, Will Wagner. 1 for 2. Yeah, big swing and a miss. Movement in the Orioles bullpen. Yennier Cano is up and throwing for Brandon Hyde. Dominguez also throwing. 0-1. Swing, and this one's bounced on the ground. The throw to first. That ends the frame. 1-2-3 go the Blue Jays. Still a tight ball game. It's 6-5.
Now pitching for
Back
Toronto.
now to start the bottom of the 5th and taking over on the mound, Brendan Little.
Still pretty early in the ball game, so this bullpen has some work ahead of them. Best case scenario might be if he can come in here and get several quick outs, kind of bridge the gap that starter left for him.
Leading off for the Orioles.
And now Tyler O'Neill.
Tyler O'Neill.
That one's in there. That's strike 1.
You know, these Orioles, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. They have 5 extra base hits on the stat sheet so far, and that tells me they're seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well.
Next offering is in the dirt.
With all those extra base hits, it's easy to think we're going to see that trend continue the rest of the game. They seem to be really locked in at the plate.
Bichette. And O'Neill is retired.
Up next for the Orioles, right fielder, Colton Cowser.
Colton Cowser, the next to hit for the Orioles. Just off the outside edge, and it's 1-0. Activity in the bullpen. Nick Sandlin appears to be getting loose. And that's in there for a strike, and now it's even. That's a little bit low.
2 balls, 1 strike.
On the ground right side. And he takes it himself for the out.
Now batting, center fielder, Cedric.
So 2 down now, and here is Cedric Mullins. That's in for a strike. 2 down, nobody on. Last half of inning number 5. And takes low for ball 1. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. 2 outs.
2-2 the count.
That misses the zone, and the count is filled up. Outside, and that is ball 4.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
Here's the third baseman, Jordan Westberg. On the ground to the left, Clement. They take the force out, and that'll do it. And the Orioles leave 1 as it remains a 6-5 ball game. We're back, and they make a change to start the 6th. The new pitcher, Yennier Cano.
Now
still a lot of game left, and this game could go either way. So this is a big opportunity for him to get some important outs and try to help carry this lead into the later innings.
Well, 1-run game, and now the catcher comes up to him, Alejandro Kirk. Ball 1 low. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Andrew Kittredge, the veteran right-hander, appears to be loosening up. Aiken getting cranked up as well. That misses, and the count is 2-0.
Right now, behind in the count, 2 balls and no strikes. No free passes. You can't allow that.
There's a strike.
Well, don't expect too many more high fastballs. This is a good sinker ball pitcher, and sometimes they can make mistakes trying to pitch up in the zone. Look for him to stay down around the knees to be effective.
Inside, just missed. Andres Jimenez in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
No outs, runner at first. And next for Toronto, Andres Jimenez. He's 2 for 2. In there for strike 1.
Wow, that's 89 on the gun, and it's a changeup. It's like good hitting if you're looking for it, but because of the speed differential between the fastball and that pitch, really hard for a hitter to get on time with it.
And there's 1 away.
As good as he's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand, you cannot hang a breaking ball right there. Lucky it stayed in the ballpark.
So up next for Toronto, Ernie Clement.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
In there at the knees. Strike 1.
And that's a great take right there. Even though it's a strike, with the situation, runner on first base, you want to keep the ball off the ground. And you swing at that pitch, most likely you roll into a double play.
High fly ball out towards left field. And it's off the wall but foul. With the tying run on at first, and we're in the top half of the 6th. That one almost got him.
2 strikes.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Out to center. Mullins sizing this one up. Brings it in. Out number 2.
Now batting, the center fielder, Nathan Lucas.
Now here is Nathan Lucas. And that one clips the corner. On the ground. And foul ball.
He doubled up on the off speed there. We talk about the power fastball, but he's working a little differently here.
That one ripped right center field. One hops off the wall. Should be extra bases. Rounds third, headed for the plate. Relay throw home. Dives in, beats the tag. He scores. It's 6-6.
Well, we're starting over again, all tied up. When you connect and it jumps off your bat like that, you're thinking double at the very least. Put a great swing on it, and man, he wasn't fooled at all. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
Here's George Springer. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Man at second. And another ball. And that one fouled off. Lucas at second with 2 down. Out in front and foul to the left side. Man on second, 2 down. Stays alive. Missed with a changeup, and now it's 3-2. And a foul ball, he stays alive. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
Go ahead run on base. Here's the shortstop at the plate. Bo Bichette 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a flyout. Ball 1, no strikes.
2 walks in the inning already, and he just doesn't seem comfortable out there. Like he can find the right mechanics and then repeat them.
That's inside. Now 2-0.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Just missed. Anthony Santander would be next. Big bat with a potentially huge opportunity. And they're all loaded up.
Well, this came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
Anthony Santander next up for the Blue Jays. 0 for 3 in this one. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike.
Tough situation right here. So important as a pitcher to get ahead in the count as he did right there.
all loaded up. Dangerous hitter at the plate. Swing and a miss.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Huge strikeout there. But a run will score in the inning on this RBI double. And we're all even now at 6 apiece. Back now at Oriole Park. Well, we go bottom 6. And into the box for Baltimore, Jackson Holliday. First pitch just misses. Action in the pen down there. Jimmy Garcia, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Green also getting ready. The 1-0. Right through there for a strike. And a foul ball. And down on strikes he goes. One gone here. So back to the top of the Orioles lineup. And next for the Orioles, Gunnar Henderson. Called strike right there.
Well, an at bat can be a little bit of a dance. Strike one here, but a few more pitches. We'll see how it turns out.
All tied up here in the bottom of the 6th. And ball 1. Ground ball right side. Jimenez tosses to first, and that quickly 2 away.
Now batting, catcher
Adley Rutschman will hit next. Swing and a miss.
0-1's the count.
There's a strike. Cut on and miss. Curveball struck him out. Orioles held in check there, so we're still tied at 6.
Now pitching.
Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound. Andrew Kittredge.
Andrew Kittredge.
Tied at 6.
The
and now the
Jays.
Toronto cleanup hitter, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. A pair of strikeouts, and he's flied to center. Kittredge, a righty that throws with power. He features a slider, a sinker, and he works in a four-seamer. This one lifted in the air, left field. O'Neill makes the catch, and there's one gone.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Wagner batting with one down, takes a strike. On the ground, right side. Over to first. That's the second out.
Well, I'm impressed with this guy's internal clock. He knew he had plenty of time to take that extra step, secure his grip on the baseball, and make a strong, accurate throw.
Here's the catcher, Alejandro Kirk. Swing and a miss. 0-1.
0-1.
Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
Just a really nice slider down and in there. He wants to get the hitter thinking fastball, speed him up, and just subtract some velocity and add a little movement.
2 down, nobody on.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
He goes down looking. Blue Jays go down in order. Score remains tied, 6 apiece.
Now pitching for
We're
Toronto.
back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the
Number
7th.
93.
Jimmy Garcia.
Jimmy Garcia.
Ryan O'Hearn comes
Leading
up
off
to
for
hit.
the Orioles, first baseman Ryan O'Hearn.
Pitch
Nope.
misses
That's
inside.
inside.
Ball 1. And downstairs. And another ball. So definitely a little wild right out of the gate.
Well, it could be a little tough coming from the bullpen mound to this mound, but you've got to find a way to get ahead in the count quickly. He hasn't. We'll see how this at bat turns out.
Sliced hard but foul.
Let's go.
3-2 on the way. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. It's a leadoff walk, and that's the go-ahead run.
A great back and forth in that at bat. He had to lay off some really
Now
close
batting,
pitches, and
designated
somehow,
hitter,
Boogie found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder
Ryan
right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
Mountcastle, the next to hit, takes low for a ball. The go-ahead run aboard at first. Nobody out. Swing and a foul back, and that's out of play. The next pitch misses. 2-1. High fly ball down the left field line. Into the corner, but foul.
Well, he was ready for that fastball right there. Really turned on it and hit it hard. Had the distance, but just too much.
Swings and misses, struck him out. Tyler O'Neill, the next to hit, 1 for 3.
Tyler O'Neill.
And first pitch fastball is in for a strike. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2.
No ball,
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
And
1
delivers
ball,
outside.
2 strikes.
Ground ball right side, and it finds its way through for a hit. And the go-ahead run into scoring position. 1 away.
Well, he found himself behind in the count right there, but he didn't give in. Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole. Now a huge at-bat in this game coming up.
And now, Colton Cowser. Swing and a miss. It's 0-1.
0-1
He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
One out. The go-ahead run is at second. Swings and misses. And it's 0-2.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
Next offering misses down and away.
They tried to get him to go, chase the pitch down and away, but he wouldn't bite.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Big strikeout there as he works to strand that go-ahead run at second base. But job's not done yet. Got to get that last out before you can exhale and get back into the dugout. It's kind of tough to do with this home crowd applying so much pressure.
So next to hit for Baltimore, Cedric Mullins. He's got a couple homers already, so can he possibly do it again?
Come on, man. Of course he can. Those two he hit were legit, and he looks pretty locked in right now at the dig.
First pitch misses. Right through there for a strike. Next offering way upstairs. Go ahead run at second. Here the bottom of the seventh. And that is out of play. And a swing and a miss. They miss a big chance to take the lead here late.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Keegan Aiken gets handed the rock out of the pen.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with a lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
And now for the Jays, Andres Jimenez.
Second baseman.
Now, this guy, a player that, if he gets on base, has the ability to really be aggressive getting around the base paths.
First pitch, and he just misses. Activity in the bullpen for Baltimore. Felix Bautista, the closer, is getting loose. And the count 1-2. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, that slider down and away, it's just kind of a slow death. The 2 strikes you're looking to protect, and halfway to the plate, you know you've committed, and you know you're going to have no chance of touching it. Tell you what, sometimes you just have to tip your cap.
Now the third baseman, Ernie Clement. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Ball 2.
Base is empty, 1 away, and we're at the top of the 8th. Swing and a high fly ball pulled foul, and that's out of play. Strike three, and that's two in a row.
Very strong coming out of the pen so far as he punches out the first two batters he's faced in this one, getting straight to work. Man, it's talked about a lot, but relievers are just so electric these days. These aren't fun at bats if you're a hitter. I'm so glad I'm retired.
Now a move being made for a pinch hitter, Leo Jimenez.
Man, this is a big at bat coming, Boog. Definitely a little added pressure on him here.
Just missed. That's to third. Sends it across to first, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. Nothing doing for the Blue Jays. This game remains tied at 6.
Now pitching for
Chad
Toronto.
Green ready to go.
They know
Number
that he can
57.
get a right-hander out,
Chad
but
Green.
he's in position to face a couple of lefties this inning.
Defensively
Now
for
into the
Blue
game,
Jays.
Jonathan Clase.
Now
He'll be
playing
patrolling
center
center field.
Number 8,
And now, Jordan Westburg.
Jonathan Buffet.
First
That's a
pitch
ball.
doesn't find the zone. And he takes a strike.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
Back up the... Oh, that got him! The tag, and he's out.
You're out.
Definitely some concern here. That ball came back and got him right on the pitching arm. As you can see him trying to shake it off.
And if nothing else, you worry about him getting some dead arm and losing some feeling. But from what I can tell, I think they're going to let him continue. And that's a really good sign.
Tied at 6. Jackson Holiday digs in now. In the air, right field, pretty well struck. Springer going back on this one. Onto the track, and he makes the catch.
Now batting, shortstop, Gunnar.
Digging in, Gunnar Henderson. Swing and a foul out of play. 2 down, nobody on. Here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. Fouled off to the right.
Well, that ball was hit pretty hard and sure had home run distance. But if you're the pitcher out there on the mound, you execute it. Just a long strike. You go after him and finish him off.
Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out. 3 up, 3 down for the Orioles. It's the 9th, and we are tied.
Now pitching for
Welcome
the
back,
Orioles.
and here comes the closer, Felix
Number
Bautista.
74.
He has a great slider with tons of movement.
Bautista.
Here's George Springer to start it off. And that one missing low. And that's
Ball, that's
off
in.
the inside edge. 2-1. just missed.
I almost feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
Bo Bichette in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Ball four, he walked in, and that keeps things going.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Now batting.
Now it's the shortstop, Bo Bichette. The shortstop takes the ball. Movement in the bullpen. Sir Anthony Dominguez is up and throwing for Brandon Hyde. With the go-ahead run at first here at the top of the ninth. Misses again, 5 in a row.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
Pickoff move to first, and Springer's in there safely. Next pitch in for a strike. 2-1 now.
Just amazing to me how many closers and back-end relievers just throw absolute gas these days. I never would have had a chance.
And that misses. 3-1.
It's a tough pitch, but in terms of the best pitch you're going to get to hit in the at-bat, that fastball was down enough where you're going to catch up to one. That's the one. When he elevates, guys aren't touching it.
Okay.
Struck him out looking.
Well, he's going to have some thinking to do when he leaves the ballpark after this one. That was his third strikeout, and this one looking, obviously, so he's been a little overmatched. He's got to find a way just to be more competitive up there at the plate.
And now here is Anthony Santander. 0 for 4 with 3 strikeouts and a flyout. That's inside. One away. Tie game. Go-ahead run stands at first. And there's a strike.
He's had a tough day at the plate. 3 strikeouts already. It's hard not to think negative, but you got to find a way to somehow center up the baseball and put it in play.
Check on the runner.
No, he's in there.
And a count 1-2. And that's outside.
He's gone off speed. He needs to elevate here with 2 strikes out of the zone.
Swing and a miss. Got him to go up the ladder for the K.
Well, I've always said it's tough. An elevated fastball you see so well, hard to lay off of. Well, when you're talking about 100 miles per hour, chances of catching up are next to none. So you see that one just blown right by him. I think you're going to have to start a lot earlier if you're going to catch up to that speed.
Vladdy, the next to hit, takes ball 1. Swing and a ground ball. Onto O'Hearn. And Guerrero is set down. And that is that. So no runs in the inning despite the leadoff walk, and that does it. 2-3-4 set to hit in the bottom of the 9th. And we're all even at 6 apiece. Back here in Baltimore. So bottom of the 9th. Now here is Adley Rutschman. Green back to work. And the slider just misses. Toronto's bullpen with some action. Nick Sandlin preparing to come on if needed. That one inside. 2-0. What a stop. The throw, it's there, and that's a great play.
Oh, man, great diving play over there to prevent the winning run from reaching base. Here in the ninth inning, that's absolutely huge. You love to see that kind of play made in big moments by the defense.
Tied at 6, and into the box for Baltimore, Ryan O'Hearn. Swing and a high fly ball left field. Santander pulls it down and he makes the catch. And there's 2 away.
Now batting, designated hitter.
Now it's the DH, Ryan Mountcastle. That one's in there, and it's 0-1. That one missed.
That's a ball.
That catches the corner. Battling here as he fouls it away. Trying to send this to extra innings.
Nope, that's off the plate. Ball 2.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. All tied up here in the last half of inning number 9. Next offering way off the plate. Tyler O'Neill in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Swing and a miss. That's the 3rd out, and we'll play extra innings in this one.
Now pitching
Chris
for the Orioles.
Anthony Dominguez is checked into the game.
Number 56. Sir Anthony Dominguez.
And now to the plate, here's the Toronto DH, Will Wagner. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Late on that fastball.
He can live up in the zone all game if hitters will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitters got to look down in the zone.
Ball 1.
That's a really good take.
Here's a 1-2. Fights it off. He'll see another.
Well, if he's going to do something special right here, it's going to have to happen with 2 strikes.
Two the count.
In the dirt, runner holds tight as the count moves to 2-2. Man at second. That missed inside, and it's 3-2. Alejandro Kirk in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. 3-2. Gets a piece and stays alive.
Well, he's having a tough time getting a pitch by him. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches still able to make some type of contact.
And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Oh, looking for a swing and miss right there, or for the ump to help him out and make a call with that last pitch, but neither happened. Close pitch, but a good take to earn that walk.
First and second, no outs. And next for Toronto, Alejandro Kirk. Swing and a ball lifted in the air, shallow right field, and that is a big first out. Andres Jimenez next up for the Blue Jays.
Second baseman Andres Jimenez.
That's off the mark. 1-0. Activity in the bullpen. Gregory Soto, the lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. Two on, one out. Swing and a miss. And now it's even 1-1. Late swing, foul to the left. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. With the go-ahead run standing at second here in the top half of the 10th. Got him. 2 away.
Nice work there to get the strikeout, and that's a big second out. I'll tell you, this home crowd will be fired up. They can get out of this and leave that go-ahead run stranded in scoring position. This is a big moment in this game.
So digging in, Ernie Clement. First pitch misses. Fastball for a strike.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Center field. Mullins settles under it. And that's the 3rd out.
Now pitching for
Back
Toronto.
here in extras, and a new pitcher on the mound in the bottom half of the inning, Nick Sandlin. Runner in scoring position, no outs. And into the box for Baltimore, Tyler O'Neill.
Left fielder, Tyler O'Neill.
Now there's a bullet down the line. Fair ball. The winning run crosses the plate, and the Orioles walk it off in extra innings.
You know, he had to feel the pressure. Winning run on second base. Found a way to make solid contact, and the winning run comes across to score. Everyone going crazy. Exciting finish to this game today.
One-run game here today. Your final score, 7-6. As the Orioles win this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long.